Welcome, travelers. Welcome once again to these very, 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 very awkward Bible Study devotional BMX riding drawing streams that we're attempting to do, where I think most people that probably watch these, I don't even know why you guys watch these. I think most of the people that watch these streams, you guys probably just think I'm crazy, but we're trying to devote some time to just peering into the Bible. Now the thing is, I want to apologize if I offend anybody, if I bring up if I say anything wrong. The thing is the weird thing about these streams, we can't edit anything out. So we just gotta go with it. And the other weird thing is, I was actually noticing yesterday, it's so weird, right? Because we do these Bible studies, and the thing is, it's not like I just do a Bible study, I'm all like, I gotta just remember every single word, right? Because we did the Bible study yesterday on gracious words, right? And then it was so weird because I was thinking back on it, and I'm doing the drawing stream yesterday, and I'm like, and I was I wasn't even thinking about using gracious words. And sometimes I just feel like I'm just kind of I don't even know what to talk about, so I just start talking about random stuff, and I just want to say maybe I went into some things that maybe weren't very gracious. And that's what's so weird about these streams, right? These streams are strange because it's do these Bible studies, and then it's almost like you get to see if I even apply it. And the many times I don't even remember, unfortunately I don't remember it, even the things that I even study. I'd like to remember it, but sometimes it's not like I'm just thinking about it 24/7. Anyway, welcome in, travelers, where we can maybe learn how to become better fishers of men, like Matthew 4:19. When we follow the Lord Jesus Christ, He will make us fishers of men. Or maybe we can go out into the fields, the vast fields out there, and learn to plant some seeds of faith. Or maybe even not even out there. Maybe we can even potentially plant some seeds of faith, even with the technology that we have. But anyway, so today we have entered into the stream episode. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to episode 777, which it's kind of weird we've gone to 777, because I remember what I did on stream 666. We actually went into that number and the meaning. It was a very, very, very strange stream. So today we're going to get, I think we might have went into it one time in particular, but I have seen, I know some people say certain things about tattoos and stuff like that, man. But, I have met some believers, and oddly enough, they have the number 777 tattooed on them. So we're going to look up, is there any sort of biblical significance to the number? Well, I'm specifically looking at the number 777, which I don't actually think it's even mentioned in the scriptures. I don't know if it is. I know the number 7 is mentioned in the scriptures many times, because there is this one proverb that says something like, the righteous fall 7 times and rises again, but the wicked stumble in times of calamity. We're going to just look it up. So we're just going to, I didn't really know what I was going to, I literally did not know what I literally turned on, I was like, what am I even going to get into? And then I just went, oh my goodness. We got to episode 777. I just looked that up, and that's what's so weird about these streams, right? We have the technology. Look at this device right here, man. This thing is ridiculous. This thing is a trip, man. And just open this up, and it's because, back in the day, imagine if we were maybe even in 1,000 years. Imagine if we had a portal. We just opened up a portal, went through it, we went back 1,000 years back.
You know, you think we're going to have something like this where we could just type in a couple words and boom, find a commentary, find something that other believers think about, bro. We'd have to be searching, combing through the books, maybe the libraries, maybe we'd have to go down the couple towns over, you know, hit up some fellow believers over there. Maybe there's been some word on the street getting passed in the alleyways and stuff. Many much different times now, right? And it's just so weird. It's straight up. Sometimes I would love. I don't know. Here's the thing. Sometimes I'm wondering if the Lord came up to us, right, or just me personally. You know, I'd be like, I would like to ask Him, be like, how do you want me to steward all this stuff? Am I even stewarding all this stuff correctly? I don't even know. I gotta just feel like I'm just trying to send it. I'm just like, okay, let's go for it. If I mess up, oh well. You know, it's like, which I don't know if that's the way to do it, but lately I've been trying to think about, okay, what are ways we can be fruitful? Because in the parable of the sower, at the end of the parable of the sower, there's this particular part where it says, if we're in the right soil, we're going to be bearing a lot of fruit, right? We're going to be just bearing a lot of fruit, right? And the thing is that I was like thinking about like that, and then I was thinking about the verses in John, which I don't really know how it really, well, I know how it relates, because in John, it says there's a part that says like the Father actually prunes us so that we bear more fruit. Now, I don't know, like how does that even occur in a believer's life? I have no idea, because I feel like, you know what's really weird about thinking about that? Pruning a plant. What happens when we prune a plant? Well, one thing I'm starting to just visualize out of this analogy about plants is that we tend, well, me personally, I've actually only pruned a plant maybe more than a couple times, you know. But, you know, it's like you generally prune a plant when it is mature, maybe not matured, right? Maybe not. I don't know. When do you prune a plant? You prune a plant so it starts like growing more differently, so it just bears more things, right? And I'm thinking, well, you don't prune a plant when it's just a sprout, right? Because what happens when it's just a sprout? It just has one little leaf thing. You're not just going to cut off that one leaf and be like, all right, it's going to grow even more. It's kind of like there needs to be a little bit more growth in order to prune something, right? And I'm wondering, does the Lord do that within our own lives at the moment? Like, right? Like, I don't know, right? And it's like, because I feel like there were so many things, bros, girls, whoever's even watching these things, right? There were so many things that I got into where I was like, bro, I'm going to be doing this for 20 years or something like that, right? Well, then you know what started happening? What started happening is then I look back and I don't even think about it anymore. Like, just so much time I put into all these things. And I'm like, okay, well, did God, like, snip that part of my life, like, out, so I'm just, like, I'm not really even using it anymore, so maybe I could be fruitful in another area? I don't know, right? Something to think about. What's up, Creative Fit? Welcome in. Man, these streams are so weird. Oh my goodness. It's thing is, I'm trying to think about more of an aspect of how can we bring healing to people. That's actually one thing I wish I could just do. No matter who you are, no matter what religion you are, just because of the 2 Bible studies we did after this, right? You know, about loving our enemies, about healing with our words. I wish just everybody could get healed. How cool would that be? If just everybody that was depressed, everybody that was hurting out there, just everybody, somehow, all you guys should just get healed. Everybody could just get healed, right? And in some ways, right, you know, I think some people think, oh, well, we need, like, the thing is what's cool about thinking about that is we can bring healing just within our own words, just within our own actions, just within even subtly, just even how we speak upon something, our tonality with our words. I mean, imagine if I just started the stream off and I'm just like harsh, just like, just yelling at people, just shouting over at them, just be like, hey, you know, just like, just be ridiculous, right? What's hilarious is that's what some people actually do. Just like, and I'm thinking about it, I'm just like, man, I want to bring more healing, bro. I'm freaking, dude, we trying to master the healing class now. So no matter who you guys are out there, you guys deserve love, even if it doesn't seem like it. Hopefully, we could just be generators of love And as I get deeper into God's Word, it seems all these weird analogies, all these weird parables, it actually helps me remember them more, right? Whereas, like, I felt like I have, like, listened to, like, podcasts and things, you know, just speeches and stuff like that. And the thing is that I don't remember most of it, man. And I think why I remember, well, actually, I think why a lot of people remember things just within the scriptural sense is because how sometimes it's just so absurd. It's just like, you know, even just the absurdity of likening somebody to like a tree. Like, I feel like if you were to hear somebody say that and you didn't know anything about the Bible, you'd be like, dude, that dude is crazy. Like, what in the world? You're likening a human man to a tree? You're likening this person to a plant? You know, and it's just like, it's just so funny. And I'm just like thinking, and I actually wonder if this has actually had an effect on illustrators, right? Because, you know, in some weird way, that's kind of what illustrators do, right? And you know, here's another weird thing about getting into drawing, and I'm not saying you guys even need to get into drawing, painting. You guys don't even need to be riding a bike. I think that's another thing I want to bring up. What's really weird about these bikes, now, I've actually been very, very conflicted on this for many, many years. Actually, not many years. Actually, it's only been like a couple years I've been conflicted on this. The thing is, I hear so many pastors, right, and they always say the Word of God is actually the most important aspect, right? And it's just so, it's actually, I've had to step back and really analyze everything because, in all honesty, right, if you were to ask me that 10 years ago or something, or when I was like younger, I would have been like, well, bike riding's more important, or like drawing's more important, my artwork's more important, right? And sometimes it doesn't even feel like in the beginning, you know, like I guess maybe when I was a little sprout or something, it didn't feel like God's Word was the most important thing, right? And so now it's like weird because like, I'm like, man, that's so strange to think if we could try to put God's will above our own. And not only that, can we somehow ingrain God's Word in everything that we're actually doing, right? It's actually a trip, right? But yeah, just thinking about it, it's very, very interesting, and it's interesting to think. Another reason why I like God's Word is that it kind of gives me like a framework of just going about doing, even just a drawing, right? Because I feel like when I didn't have like a little inspiration guide, because you know, like there's some days where I'm like, bro, I don't even know what I'm going to draw. Like, what kind of character am I going to draw? Okay, well, I'm just going to... And it starts off with these little things, right? I'm like, okay, I'm going to draw a Bible. Okay, that Bible ends up becoming like a part of the armor of God or something. And then I just start drawing something else. And it kind of gives me this little frame, these little steps to kind of go. Whereas, like, I remember when I wasn't really a believer and I was, like, really into drawing, I was kind of more like, just like, I don't even know what I'm going to do. Like, I'm just going to, you know, and I guess, I don't know, maybe some of you guys are like that. I never thought of myself of kind of being more of like having kind of like a rigid kind of, at least, or maybe not even a rigid, I don't want to say rigid, but even just some sort of structural sense about just going about doing something, right? But as I get a little older, I'm like, it actually kind of gives me a framework. It gives me, even when I don't know what I want to do, it's like, okay, like at least I have some sort of framework, and that actually kind of goes into the parable of the rock. And see how this is so weird? I feel like people probably just think I'm crazy, right? Because like I just like comboed out, and I'm not even looking at anything right now. Like literally, if I'm not even, I have this open right here, right? It's not like I'm like, oh well, I have this thing written down. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. This is what's so weird about God's Word is it just starts like you just start comboing things out. We somehow went in the parable of sower and we just comboed it out with the foundation of the word of the parable of the rock, right? Now I don't know if did I combo this out correctly. I don't know, right? But sometimes I like just kind of just flowing it out. You know, it kind of feels like, I've never gotten into rapping or just spitting, some people call. I honestly wish I could do that stuff. That stuff would be amazing, right? It's like those guys with their vocabulary and how they're just able to just like with their words, man, and they're able to rhyme it. Bro, that is amazing. And you know what's also weird is when I was out in Long Beach, is that I actually did meet a lot of people that were believers, and they were really good like lyricists, and they were really good at like spinning words and stuff like that. I mean, generally I think it's because that's the nature of God's word, and also the nature of the Psalms, right? Many of the Psalms of David were actually songs. Now, I don't know if Psalms and songs, if those words are somehow, I don't know if they're related or not, but it is kind of weird, right? And it was kind of inspiring meeting some of those guys, and they're not even looking at anything. They're just straight up just top of the head, just like, and just like, and you're like, what in the world? How did you even? It's almost like they just blurted out like 50 spells in a matter of like 20 seconds, maybe even 10 seconds or something like that. And you're like, holy moly, bro, are you thinking that fast? Like, what is this dude on? Right? It's crazy. But I don't know. So anyway, we're gonna get into this. We're gonna just read this stuff up. Let's see what it says today, since we're on episode 777. I just put in 777 meaning in the Bible. In Christianity, according to the American publication, the Orthodox Study Bible, 777, represents the threefold protection of the Trinity. Now, what do you guys think about that? Because, I'm going to be honest, I don't even know if this is kind of controversial. I've been seeing some of these chicks on freaking Twitch, and they're rocking a 777 necklace, and I'm like, what in the world? I don't know. Yeah, is there a reason why you guys are rocking that necklace? I mean, I don't know if they're a believer or whatnot, but who knows? Maybe that's a little seed of faith. Maybe, maybe it might not seem like it, but maybe that might be the littlest seed of faith that is ingrained in that person's heart at the moment, right? Even if they might even be doing things that a lot of believers in some sense might even think that that's wrong or something like that, right? But I kind of find it hilarious. But yeah, let's I haven't even looked at, maybe I've never done this number. Like when you click on something and it's purple? None of these are purple, man. None of them purple. So, I guess I haven't looked at any of this stuff, so let's read one of these. What's Crosswalk gonna say? I don't know what, let's see here. I don't know what site this is. We have done some Bibles. We have read some commentaries on this. I don't know what it's gonna say. So take everything I'm gonna read with a grain of salt. So let's see what it says up in here. The number 777 is sometimes known as God's number because it's symbol. Okay, so I'm just saying that's what this is saying. That's not what I'm not coming up. I'm reading this commentary, okay? So, but I'm going to be really honest. I feel like the number 777 is not mentioned in the Bible that I remember, but I might be wrong. So let's just read it. The number 777 is sometimes known as God's number because it symbolizes significant biblical concepts. Multiple of 7 show up throughout the Bible in ways that connect God's work with fullness, completion, and perfection. Here, the number 777 meaning in the Bible, and how that can inspire us to live with faith. How that can inspire us to live with faith. I'm going to be honest, I've never thought about that. What about 99? I don't know about 999. Okay, so there is this thing about 999. There is one episode. It's actually kind of funny because how I've just posted that little corgi thing. There is actually one of the last episodes of Cowboy Bebop. There's this, I don't want to ruin it, but there's this guy, and he's basically connected to this mainframe computer system, right? And this dude's about to die, and he put his soul into the computer or something like that, right? And I know it was all weird. It said something like 666. What if 666 was 999 and vice versa, and all this weird. That's the only thing I know about that. But yeah. So anyway, that was just on the Cowboy Bebop episode at the end. But let's see, what is this gonna say up in here? What does 777 mean in the Bible? Okay, it's weird. I don't know. When the number 7 is repeated 3 times as the number 777, it means the perfection of the Trinity. God the Father, Jesus Christ the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Now, what's really weird about that, now, you got to take this with a big grain of salt too, right? Okay, so I did meet this one believer, and he was at Barnes & Noble. He was actually a very eloquent believer. You meet some weird people at Barnes & Noble, because sometimes you'll just meet people that just go in there and just read books, right? And generally, if you're in the Christian section and you just start reading the book, I've noticed people just start coming up to you and like, oh, okay, you got a verse or something like that. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. Well, this one believer, he was talking about the Star of David. Now, I know it's kind of like a weird symbol, right? But the Star of David's like that, the triangle like that, and then there's that triangle that goes down like that. He was bringing up something that may symbolize like as above, so below. Right, something like that. And I don't know if that's actually what that symbol means. I never really like looked into it, but I don't know. It's kind of interesting, right? Thinking about like 666 and then maybe like 777. I don't know. Let's keep going. I don't want to confuse anybody. Maybe that's what I should do with these commentaries. It's just not even say anything and just read the entirety of it, because hopefully I don't confuse anybody. Okay. According to the numbers use in Hebrew tradition, the biblical meaning of 777 encompasses both the threefold expression of perfectly holy God and the full completion symbolized by the number 7. So 777 signifies God working to completely fulfill good purposes and doing that work with absolute perfection. Where is 777 mentioned in the Bible? The only time that the Bible specifically mentions 777 is directly in the verse about Noah's father Lamech. Altogether, Lamech lived for a total of 777 years. What in the world? Did you guys know that? No. I guess it is mentioned in the Bible. That's weird. All right. Genesis 5:31. I guess it is mentioned one time in the Bible. And I guess it was Noah's father, which I feel like Noah's father never gets any credit. Right? It's always the man Noah. It's never Noah's. It's never the man that raised Noah up, right? That's funny, right? But I guess he lived 777 years. That's redonkulous. That's craziness, man. That's more than just a report of one man's extraordinarily long lifetime. It indicates the completion of one phase of creation on earth before the worldwide flood, which wiped out all human life except for Noah's family. Although that's the only direct biblical reference to 777, the Bible mentions the number 7 or multiples of 7 more than 700 times, including a few references to the number 7 3 different times, which tie into the significance of 777. Triple sevens in Scripture show something that has been divinely ordained and is being perfectly fulfilled. I feel like that last sentence, I don't know about that, but that's what this commentary is saying. And this is one of the big. This is one of the sites with the big commentaries. So I don't know. Please take my word as well. Please, I'm just reading this a lot and I'm just thinking about it. Genesis 2:2-3 shows the number 7 3 times. Oh my goodness, I'm going to be saying 7 so many times today. It's report of what God did after he had completed creating heaven and earth. By the seventh day, God had finished the work he had been doing. So on the seventh day, he rested from all his work. Then God blessed the seventh day and made it holy, because on it he had rested from all the work of creating that he had done. The repetition of 7 3 times here indicates the perfect fulfillment of God's creation work. That's I never thought about it that way. I guess Genesis 2:2-3 brings up that word 3 times, that number 3 times, which I never would have thought about it that way, but that's interesting. In Joshua 6:3-4, God commanded the Israelite people to march around the city of Jericho for 7 days. And on the seventh day, to have 7 priests blowing horns 7 times. Are you kidding? What is it, dude? I'm tripping out, man. This is just ridiculous. See, this is why everybody's all tripped out about the number 7. They're like, what? Especially that one just trips me out. That's just a weird coincidence. You're doing this at 7 times. There's gonna be 7 priests over here. Oh no! Wait up. They're going to be blowing their horns 7 times. What in the world, dude? That's just weird. That's just a weird coincidence right there, right? When they did so, Jericho's walls miraculously fell down, empowering the Israelites to move forward into Jericho as God had called them to do. This passage repeats the number 7 3 times, showing that the barriers to the fulfillment of God's plan fell down so that God's perfect purposes could be fulfilled. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess it does kind of make sense, but man, that's kind of a far stretch. I mean, it is kind of awkward that it is mentioned 7 times, 3 times. Right? I guess that's an interesting one. Okay, let's keep going. Wow, I did not think it was going to be this long. I thought it was going to be like, oh, the numbers. I honestly thought this commentary was going to be like, oh, well, that number is not even used in the Bible. That's what I thought it was going to be today. I thought it was going to just say that. I was like, all right. I did not think it was going to get this deep. I'm really impressed right now. I'm like, wow, I was totally wrong. The Apostle John describes 7 churches and 7 spirits before God's throne in Revelations 1:4. During one of his 7 letters to the churches, in this passage, the use of 777 shows the perfection of God's gospel message to his universal church, in which his spirit is bringing his redemption work to fulfillment. Revelations 21:4 mentions one of the 7 angels who had the 7 bowls full of 7 last plagues. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm tripping out, dude. This is just ridiculous. Repeating the number 7 3 times in this prophecy of Earth's future. The book of Revelation, in the last book of the Bible, it describes various multitudes of 7 many times to symbolize fullness and completion. And considering the meaning of 777 also highlights the perfection of God's word in its totality. Did you guys know this? Holy moly, man. That's weird. Now, so what's really weird, I know that they might not go into it, but what's really weird is that this number is used in the Old Testament. That's actually used in Genesis, and then it's also used in the very last book of the Bible, man. It's spanning all the way across all the scriptures, man. That's just a weird coincidence right there. What is the significance of this? The number 777 highlights the importance of repetition for us to remember God's messages. God has wired our minds to be able to recall a message, especially when it is repeated. Bro, that's so funny, because that's almost like what I was bringing up earlier before we even got into this study, right? I was like, oh, well, I kind of remember this scripture because of this or this or this, and it's like, so maybe God was illustrating something, just being like, okay, remember the number 7 or something like that. We're going to show the numbers. Can you guys remember this, right? Like, something like that, right? Or can you remember a little plant? Or can you remember a rock, right? I think most people can remember those things. Unless, depending on who you are. But God is wired. Okay, let's see here. By repeating the number that biblically signifies full completion, the number 7 3 times, the number of perfect Trinity, 777 emphasizes the importance of God's work being completed in our world. The perfect fulfillment of God's work, which 777 symbolizes, draws our attention to the fact that we can always learn and grow more by joining God's work in our world. Bro, that's so weird, huh? In the lifelong learning chapter, okay, let's see here. And that's about it right there. And I guess this guy wrote a book about this. He wrote a book called Wake Up to Wonder. I describe research that reveals how experiencing awe can motivate us to learn and grow. The connections between awe and learning are strong. The number 777's biblical meaning inspires us to pay attention to the wonder of God's perfect work. When we do, we'll feel awe, and that awe can motivate us to learn more about God's call to join him until that work is complete. And that's what's actually weird, because that's actually what happened when I read this, right? I was like, what in the world? Like, dude, that's so weird. Like, that's just, I never knew that was in there like that. That's just, it's so funny that he's writing that now. I wonder if he just wrote that just like, I don't know. He brought up a lot of verses. God calls each one of us to use the distinctive talents he had given us to help meet the needs in this world. When we reflect on the significance of the 777 meaning in the Bible, we're challenged to consider how we can learn more and do more with God as he continues his redemptive work toward its perfect fulfillment. We can ask ourselves how much we're engaging our curiosity devoting our time and energy to pursuing spiritual wisdom and using our talents to do good work in the world as God leads us. Huh. Interesting. And there's that, yeah. Now, what's actually weird is that he didn't bring up. It's kind of, you know what's hilarious about this commentary? He didn't bring up the. The verse that I was thinking about, and it's the verse of the righteous fall 7 times. The righteous fall 7 times. Do I have my Bible with me? I think I did. Okay, yeah, I do. It's Proverbs. So if you have your Bibles, I know we can underline this one. It's Proverbs 24:16. Proverbs 24. Okay, it's this one. For the righteous falls 7 times and rises again, but the wicked stumble in times of calamity. Right. I guess that's another one, and that's why I always like the number 7, right? Because it kind of reminds me of like, keep going, like you got this, even if we fail, right? Because I know it sounds strange because it says the righteous fall 7 times and rise again, but also if you look at the significance of the number 7, right? Just like what that commentary was going into, it's like the number of completion of to like keep going, like it's very interesting. So yeah, I think today is going to be a quicker Bible. I mean, maybe should I read another Bible study about this? Maybe we should get another insight to this. Besides just crosswalk, right? Let's see here. I guess maybe we could click on another one. It's kind of weird because actually Got Questions does not have... It's kind of weird that Got Questions doesn't have one on this number. Let's see. Let's just briefly go into this one. What is this one going to say? Now this one says... Meaning of the numbers in the Bible, the number 777. Let's just briefly go into it. Because I don't want to read an entire one again. Meaning of numbers, the number 777. The meaning of the multiple number 7, such as this, is derived from it being a reinforcement of perfection and God's unmistakable hand in the affairs of man. While many examples in Scripture exist, this article will reveal its role in prophecy, the perfect worship of God, and complete correction. Okay, so it's bringing up Jericho. Multiple 7s are in Jericho, west of the Jordan River. 7 Levitical priests on the 7th day. Okay, they brought up that. We went into that. Okay, the Sabbath day. Okay, they're bringing up that. Basically, they're just going into the very same thing. So, okay, and then they're getting into Revelations. So basically, they're getting into all the stuff that we just read. So I don't know if I'm just going to read it again. But it is kind of interesting because this one actually is on Bible Study Tools. So, yeah. What site is this? Okay, yeah, that one's BibleStudy.org. Interesting though, right? And it's crazy. This Bible study is way quicker. Like 33 minutes. Instead of like hour-long Bible studies, like. I guess this one was nice, quick, concise. I don't know what you guys think about it. I find it interesting. So if you see, and I'm wondering, do you think that everybody has that number? Because I've met some people that have that number tatted, like I was saying, right? And I'm like, did they get that tatted because of that? Like, is that why they have that number on them, right? And I'm like, that's very weird. Like, that's very strange. I'm actually gonna keep my eye out on this now. I'm gonna be like, where do I see that number? I'm gonna be like, okay, where do I see the number 7? Right? I don't know if I've actually been trying to do 7 fireworks. That's actually what I've also been trying to do. Okay, forgiveness was underlined 7 times 7. Interesting, huh? It also is weird that I guess the number 7 is mentioned 700 times in the scriptures. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to title this stream Episode 777. I didn't even realize today was 7/7. I'm wondering if I actually mistitled. I might have mistitled it, but I'm pretty sure it was because I keep it pretty simple. That's why I actually keep it like this, by the way. I just put the day. I don't even change anything because I like seeing just how the days you just get to kind of. Because sometimes I notice when I was like trying to think about titles and stuff, I just like, what are people going to think about me if I put this title or something like that? Okay, so we're going to do a card draw now. Let's see what we draw. So let's see some artwork. Okay, let's see here. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys have gotten some energy, and I hope you guys are getting some rest. And hopefully we can learn how to encourage more people. And big one's healing people. I wish I could learn how to heal people more. You know, just cheer them up, cheer people up, bring up their spirit. You know, when people say lifting people's spirits up, how can we do that now? How can we lift people's spirits up? You know, one thing, that's actually one reason why I put that little image of that dog on the thing, because I was like, nah, I shouldn't put it. I actually deleted it. I left it up now, but I actually did post it and then I deleted it, right? I was like, oh, that's so cringy. But I was thinking about it because I do kind of observe some things on like Instagram and stuff of like kind of trends that people like. Well, you know, a big trend, people like animals. People like animals. You know, it's like, it's one thing, and I'm wondering, is it just because it's this furry little creature, and it's just like, you know, especially like an animal that maybe can't hurt you or something like that. So I think maybe there's some inherent, maybe kind of like, I don't know, right? Why are people so fond of little furry animals? Right? It's like, I have no idea. Right? I don't know. Right? I think maybe it's inherently ingrained in us because we used to be like shepherding people, maybe, and we used to use dogs to shepherd things. So maybe like inherently in our psychology of just being humans, we're like, oh, we see a dog, oh, it could be useful to us. We can use that to use it for sheep or something like that. Like, how crazy would that be, right? How crazy, instead of like having physical sheep and like having the dog out, what if we could send out a spirit dog and just lift people's spirits up that way? Crazy. We could have a spirit shepherd dog. That would be amazing, man. I want to see that as a drawing. Spirit shepherd dog. Alright, now we get to draw 7 cards. Generally you draw 8, but in the beginning you do draw 7, so that's the other weird thing. So let's turn this light on. Let's see what we draw today. We get to observe some artwork. First card of the day. Interesting. This is the first card of the day. Look at this. Righteousness. Fitting. It is fitting today. Don't you guys think? You guys, because it's Proverbs 24. You know, the righteous fall 7 times. Pretty fitting. Got to go picking up my car. For sure, man. Have a good one, Creative Fit. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you learned something new today. If anything. This day tripped me out. This one reminds me of the Archangel Michael. Now I know it's gonna, and now here's the other thing. I know what's a little weird is that, because I know we did do the one about loving our enemies and stuff like that, and I know this one you're gonna be like, well, why is there a dragon right there? You know. Well, now this one reminds me of the Archangel Michael, because if you do read into Revelations at the end, it does say the Archangel Michael and his angels are going to defeat Satan. I don't know what that entails, but you know. Okay, interesting. Celestial Ancient. Ooh, I like the art on that one. Gnarly. Elvish Visionary. I like the flavor text on this one. From a tiny sprout, the greatest trees grow and flourish. May the seeds of your mind be equally fruitful. With the draw set, I know, huh? That'd be funny. Oh, look at this. Interesting, we got a Bible verse card. Dirkwood. I always draw this card. I don't know why. Why do I always draw this Bible verse card? And the unclean spirits went out and entered the swine, and the herd ran violently. Mark 5:13. Why do I always draw this card? I have other Bible verse cards in there. I just never draw them for some reason. I don't... Is this one just... Does this thing have a magnet? Why does this always just like... Why is it always in the hand? I don't understand. I mean, I guess that does kind of make sense. The devil and then boars and stuff like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, Seed of Hope. We drew this yesterday. Seed of Hope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got a forest. For the last, oh wait, we'll do the last card of the stream on the Instagram thing. Go to my Arts Instagram. Okay, then, let's see here. Welcome, travelers. Welcome to the card draw of the day, where I know these draws are a little weird, but it's just a way for me to help support some artists, and it's, you know what's also weird about these card draws? It kind of gives me something to do with their art, right? Because many times it's like, you know, it's like, just like, it does give me something, like, it's kind of like something that you can use, just observe some artwork and stuff, find some combos. But today we drew Righteousness, Celestial Ancient, Elvish Visionary, Dirkwood Boars again, that Bible verse card. I don't know why I keep drawing that card. Seed of Hope, we drew that yesterday. Forest, for the last card of the day, another forest. Intriguing. Painted by Rob Alexander. Nicely done, Rob. It looked like he did it with, what is it, acrylic paint? Yeah, it looks like acrylic paint. Yeah, we got this one, Righteousness, and then we got Elvish Visionary. The elves. Farewell, everybody. Got this done. Okay, then. It's the last card of the day. Forest. I actually don't think I've ever drawn this forest on stream, when I think about it. Very well done. Man, there's a lot of work put in that one. That is not... I don't know, I'm pretty sure that dude didn't... That dude at least had to do that 2 or 3 days in a row. I don't know if you could do that in one day. It's a lot of work right there. Alrighty, well that was the draw for today. Now we get to ride a bike. Alrighty then. Let's chug some coffee, everybody, and hopefully we can land something today. Maybe should I just go for something, some sort of 7 trick today? Let's see here. Okay. And my leg kind of fell asleep. I'm sitting on a curb. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, yeah. Let's start riding the bike. Let's see. Now, if I can land the 7-whip today, I'd be really... Should I just try and do the 7-whip all day today? Should I just go full-on crazy mode? Just nothing, but just trying to land the 7-whip today? Maybe today's the call, then. The call of the 7-tail whip. Actually, a 7 multi-fire hydrant, or 7 fire whip, or 7-1 scuff pinky squeak. Okie dokie, let's see here. There we go. Get our tablet. Let's get our water.
Oh, this one posted pretty fast. Okay. Oh, man. Will the 7-wet be completed today? I think today, man, I'm going to try and do it, but I'm going to be honest, I kind of feel like I'm not going to land it because it's been so long. But maybe we might go for it then. Over 22,000 doctors. We practiced in all the top. Oh, that's oh my goodness, I just break my... Oh no. I think I just broke my pump. What in the monkey? What in the... Let's see. Wait up. I've used this pump so much I like broke it. Joy of the monkey. What was I gonna do? I need to get some more electrical tape because my grips keep moving. Even though I have this lever right here, my grips keep moving on me. Alrighty. Will the 7-wet be landed today? Tune in to find out. I don't think I'm going to land the 7-wet today, but we can try. We're going to try and land the 7-wet today. So, you guys have any tips for this trick? I'd love to hear it. But other than that, I think it's about just rhythm. It's the rhythm of the night. Mm-hmm. I might need to change my tire a bit. Alright, let's go. Let's see. Let's go water them plants with some fire hydrants. Oh my God. I thought I was going to do it like first tee. Sorry I was born today. Might be kind of boring today because I might really try and land it.
other 7 tricks could we do? I mean, we could do a 7 bar spin. A 7 gyrator bar spin. I guess let's try that. I know I can do that. We'll try that first. Maybe we should do it into a combo. Let's see what we do in the combo. What kind of combo should we do in here? Maybe I want to do like maybe an elbow glide. Maybe elbow glide, swivel 7 bar. And the music just stopped and put that music down.
Get matched with a local tax expert.
All right, elbow glide, track stand no hander, swivel, 7 bar. Or actually, let's do manual. Let's do manual 7 bar. Yeah, that's the one. Manual peg wheelie 7 bar. Or manual peg wheelie gyrator 7 bar. You don't learn this trick better anyway. Oh, come on. Keep looping out. I feel like the manual's higher than the 7 bar now. What do I like? What is wrong with me? Oh, we gotta just be joyous. Let us bear the fruit of the Spirit. Terrible at that. Watch. Man, there's these tricks I'm just like, bro, I'm just gonna land it first try, and then I don't land it first try. But oh well. Like in my mind, I'm like, dude, I just got it, I'm gonna do it, and it don't happen. Alright, but it was just an endurance race then. Endurance race. Brakes are a little bit too sensitive.
baby. Your fate. What up, dude? What up, dude?
We did a Bible study on the number 777, not 666. So, and now we're going to try and do 7 lines. Seven consecutive thing lines. Trying for the 7 bar right now. Look at that. It was really interesting. There's actually a lot of verses for the number 777. I didn't really know. Ah, gosh, what's wrong? Not to get frustrated. I'm gonna try not to anyway. It's because I'm going in a circle. I can manual straight like forever, but just like doing this little circle, it gets me. $42? What do you mean 42? In terms of the number? 42. What do I think about the number 42? I think about Mewtwo. I think about Mewtwo. The Pokemon. Yes, the Pokemon. Bro. Oh well, I guess I get better at manuals. I'm bad at manuals, I guess. Manual in a circle. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I've never seen that movie. Or it's a book, right? I've never actually seen I've never read the book, nor have I seen the movie. I feel like I should have seen it, but no, I haven't. I've heard about it a little bit. I think I might give up on the manual one. Manual one's gonna be hard. I mean, let's try maybe an easier one. Like foot jam no hander version. That's way easier. Foot jam no hander 7 bar then. Guy asks the super galactic smart computer, what is the meaning of life? It ran for like 20 minutes and said 42. Whoa. That's weird. Huh. 42, huh? It's weird. I wonder if there's like some significance to that number. I don't know. No, I want to do the manual one. Why is the manual one so hard? Come on, right. go through some tricks now. I don't feel like this is just completely boring for people watching. Just a movie. I know some people get pretty tripped out with numbers, right? Like the spiritual significance of numbers, things of that nature. I guess I should just try and land one at least 7 trick. Just maybe an easy one, but I don't know which one I should try. Let's do this one. I know I can learn this one. Out of it. One, two, three. Oh man, that's actually getting kind of hard. 7 bar spins? I know I've done it before, but generally I just do like 2 or 3 bar spins when I'm like good. But like doing a 7 one is kind of a workout. Like a little endurance. I get kind of tired. One, two, yep, yep, yep. I'm glad I'm not doing the manual one. So maybe I won't even land the manual one now that I think about it. I can't even do 7 bar spins at the moment. How you doing, Joe? You doing good, bro? What you been up to? How'd you even find the stream, Joe? I don't even remember, huh? Did you just find me on the Christian tag? It's weird, like, I feel like most people just find me on the Christian tag. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. First 7 trick of the day. Oh. Man, that was a workout right there. That's actually tiring. Like, normally that trick's not tiring, but actually if you do 7 bars actually makes it kind of tiring. Weird, I almost got like winded from that. Normally I'd never get winded from a generator, but... First 7 trick of the day. Oh wow, my stream markers aren't working. So you know what starts happening? Twitch changed something. If you run copyrighted music on your stream, you can't use your stream highlights, and you have to manually do it. They like changed, I don't know how they did it, but you have to like manually set it back up again. Have you guys noticed that? 1-0, I'll say 5 or 6, 7 bar. Let's try the 7 whip.
From the chair.
I'm kind of like, oh, there was actually another 7 one I did too. Because I remember on day 666, or episode 666 of the stream, I was like, dude, I'm just going to land like 7 tricks. I think I did do a 7 of Bubulka. Maybe we could try that one again. Yeah, the 666 episode was very interesting. I was like really tripped out. I was like, it was so weird because like when I hit the number 666, I was like, should I do a study on the number 666? And I actually did do a study on the number 666. And then now we finally got to 777, so hopefully we surpassed it. Let's try and do 7 of Bubulka, half cap of Bubulka. Get this one. This one shouldn't be too hard. Oh, maybe it might be actually kind of hard. I think I actually did it on a curb. I don't think I did it on a ledge. I think I did it on a curb when I did do it. Maybe. 7 Bubulka. Half of Bubulka. Knows nothing how this works. You know what's funny? What's weird is I feel like there should be more people in the flatland. I feel like you just learn this stuff in so many areas. I actually really like the emotes. I wonder how like people put the emotes. Because I know I can put the emotes in the thing. They're just funny. It's so weird because all these guys like have custom emotes. Alright, 7 half cab Bubulka. Let's see if we got it. Oh, I almost did it. That's tiring. Friends can make them or give helpful advice. People are friendly. Yeah, it's cool seeing them. Yeah, that's actually kind of tiring. Man, these 7 lines are tiring. 7 lines of turn. So you get the 7 up. That's one of the one I should really be focusing on. The 7 whip. Turn the light on. What's hard about this trick is like, I have to like start it up here, but if I start turning, I'm gonna turn into that wall. So I have to kind of like, sometimes that's what's weird about this trick. This trick kind of like almost just turns you automatically. I've never landed the 7 whip though. I think this is actually going to be the goal for the day. Because I'd love to land a 7 whipper. Just gotta be on it. Did I land it? Oh, I think I might have landed it. What in the... Dude, I think I might have landed a 7 whip. I was so fast I couldn't even tell. It was either a 7 or a 6, I can't remember. What the, dude? Dude, did I just land the 7 whip? Did I just beat my PR? My PR has been 6.5, and I didn't land it. I think I might have just beat my PR right there. Dude, I'm so stoked if I just... It's so fast that I can't tell if I'm doing 6 or 7. I think that one was 7 though. Let's see if we could do another one. Bro, this stream's so weird. Dude, some days I'm like, really, I can never do that trick. Let's do it again then. Alright. We got one hopefully down. I think that might have been a 6er though. That first whip is really, really important. Just gonna have to like get that right whip. Start the chain off. Trick's fun. It's crazy because this is nothing compared to what some people do. There have been people that done like in this little area, they've probably done like 70 of them or something. I bet someone's done 777. Not, I don't think 777. They probably done 70 maybe. It's crazy.
me get another one. Come on. That was 5. 5. Need 2 more. I actually really like the emotes. It's kind of fun to put it in there. It's so weird how there's like the Bible verse thing in there. What? Proverbs 24:16. Is this it? It is. Put random emotes in here. It's funny. Oh, I need to change it to fitness and health. Forgot. Fitness and health. Wow, there's a lot of viewers up in here. There's 4,000 people. There's like 200. Generally, there's like 200. Let's see, right here, Ah, I hacked it. What other 7 trick can we do? Seven of Bublicka. Let's make that one too. That was gonna be kind of boring to watch though. And I bet that one. Give up. It's crazy I did that one. We give up for now. We'll go back to it in a little bit. I guess we could practice a cliffhanger too. Let's practice some I can't even think right now. One-handed double foot steamer with bars big. trick is just so chill. Almost like relaxing. It's a relaxing trick. That was cool. It seems so simple, but it's kind of hard. Let's try a cliffhanger now. All right. First cliffhanger of the day. See how it goes. Here's my crank tightener. Okay, first cliffhanger of the day. See how it goes. I kind of don't want to land it just because if I did land the fire whip, the 7 fire whip, I'm going to have that as the thumbnail. Scary. Yippee! That's fun. Why is the cliffhanger such a pain to learn? Right. It's like landing, it's the problem now. I guess it's just everything about it, honestly. trick, bro. It's been beating me up. I mean, it doesn't hurt, but sometimes it hurts. That one didn't hurt, but it's just weird. Like, it's just weird because I'm like, I'm gonna do it, and then it bucks me off, like, and it like bucks me off like a horse or something. Because I'm like, I'm not used to the balance point, right? Because you gotta be like, you gotta be like loosey goosey up there. I think that's why I'm like not doing it, because I'm just like so scared to take my hands off that I'm all like tense. I'm all like this. When I gotta be like going with it, you know? But to be like that, it's just so scary because you're just like, because like, it's like, what happens if you fall forward? It's like you want to have your hands out. That's what it feels like. That was a pretty close one, though, right there. Helmet. Probably should wear helmet, huh? Man, those flatlanders don't really wear one. I'm like almost there. What other trick? I feel like this trick has actually been helping me though. This one right here. Seems simple, but that one I think has actually been helping me the most. Use rubber flooring to remove the ride-on rims. That'd be a trip, huh? I feel like I've tried everything to try and learn this thing. I've tried the wooden thing, because the wooden thing stimulates it. Like, you can definitely like get into it like this. This is how I did practice it so much of the time. Right. What's that right there? This right here. Like, it's easy on this thing, right? But it's weird because it like doesn't simulate it into its entirety. It's like way different when you're rolling it. That's how it should be. But it ain't working. That's basically how the trick should be. I should do this more. There's some other tricks I want to learn. There's this one. You like, it's called I think a crack packer or half packer. So you go up, you put your leg over like this, so you're riding like this. You put your other leg over like this. You balance it out. You lift it up. You turn it a little bit. What do I do? That's actually good practice right there. It's kind of hard on this thing, but because like the momentum, when you're actually rolling, there's a bit of different momentum. That was it right there. Oh. It's fun to learn. I haven't learned it yet, but pushing or pulling, I don't really know. But there are a bunch of combos. There's like crazy combos in here. I need to keep practicing it. To keep balance, it's kind of like it's kind of on your feet. It's actually pressure. Not really pushing or pulling actually. It's actually much more of just making sure your weight of your body is on the pegs like this. But not only the weight of the body, you also have to do the tilt. So you're tilting forward or you're tilting back. If you loop out, you got to tilt forward. But then it's not only that, you also have to worry about your arm. And then the bike weight right here. So you have to put your weight over a little bit more on this side to counteract that bike weight while keeping the balance pressure right here, while keeping on that axis. Pretty interesting. I can't do it though, but that's what it feels like. It's just like this. Lift up, turn it to the side. Man, might just be best just to practice it like this. Just hop into it. It's actually hard. It's even hard just on this thing. It's actually just hard holding it. It's crazy. Kind of tired now. We're really tired now. We could try and do it. Let's see if we could do it in reality. All right, we are doing it in reality, but actually giving it a go now. And it's like this. You put your leg over. Put this one over. And that's like the combo you can do. And that's how you land it. I don't know, I can't do it though, but. What's crazy is I could learn it in here, essentially. It is doable in here. That combo. I always mess up that part. That's the weird part. It's like you gotta like put both of your feet on there and like kind of like turn your bar a little bit, and then just catch it. I'm bad at that. I don't know how people do that so easy. It's weird because when you see them do it, they make it look really easy. But I guess that's what a lot of flylanders do. They just make things look easy. Try another cliffhanger. It's weird, I wish somebody would have told me that right off the bat. I feel like I probably would have learned the cliffhanger way faster. If someone was just like, dude, learn the double-footed steamroller in one-hander. The how-tos don't say that. I guess it's common sense, but... What is wrong with me? Can't get into it. Oh my goodness, I almost landed it. Well, that was actually kind of a good one. Yeah, dude, I feel like the double-footed steamroller one-hander really helps. Because it almost kind of like, it kind of almost feels kind of like the balance point. This trick right here. Maybe I should master it. And that's probably, I actually think that's why I keep flipping over. Because I can see it now. If you like, once you put this foot on, if you don't have the right balance, if you don't have the right pressure, it kind of like bucks you off because like one of your feet has more pressure than the other, and even if it's just really slight, like it just bounces you a little bit and just bucks you off. That's what it feels like. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's what happens, but so you almost have to like go with it. You have to like. That's what it feels like. I might be wrong. And then what's weird is like turning it, it's almost like you have to, I think that's what makes turning it so hard because it feels like you actually have to put more pressure on this foot when normally this is your dominant foot. Because you kind of have to lean it down a little bit. But it's very slight. It's very weird. I probably make no sense whatsoever, but that's what it feels like. 2, 1. Man, these streams, I can only imagine the biking stream is probably really boring for people to watch. I don't know, man. Oh well. Because I feel like the Bible study is very engaging. People generally... It's just the bike riding I can't really talk to. I mean, it's not like I'm thinking about anything other than just trying to land stuff. I just think it's fun, you know, but... Hopefully we can promote the bike industry in some weird degree. Alright, let's do cliffhanger practice. Yeah, get it going a little bit more today. Ubagaba. Starting to feel a little bit more. Just scary. Just scary. Maybe I just think it's scary, but it's a scary trick. Fun though. Alright, back to 7 whip. Back to 7 whip. Oh man, I'm tired. Here's another one, elbow glide 2 hang 5. If you're out there, Spencer, I know Spencer's been wanting to learn this one. He wants to learn something to hang 5. I think he wants to learn whiplash to hang 5. I actually think that whiplash to hang 5 is harder than elbow glide to hang 5, maybe. I don't know, actually. Is that what he's trying to learn? He's trying to learn something like that. I'm trying to learn that one. So we're trying to learn this one. So elbow glide this way. You let go of your elbow like this into a hang 5. For a couple channel? Brandon, everything good? Oh yeah, no worries, bro. You don't even gotta watch the stream, Joe. Anybody watching the stream, you guys are in no obligation to watch the stream whatsoever. I'm just practicing. Now the Bible study is probably a little bit more informative, but this part of the stream is just kind of just grinding, leveling up slowly. I'm trying to find more copyright-free music. Is this copyright-free? Let's see. This is definitely not copyright-free. Yep, that is not copyright-free. What about this? Is this copyright-free? Strangely enough, it actually is copyright-free. Wow. Wow. Let's save this song. I don't even have the song saved. What was I trying? Oh yeah, elbow glide to hang five. Oh, I'm getting closer. I'm kind of putting my leg over now. You gotta like, I feel like you gotta like, wait, what am I even doing here? Let's see here. What do I gotta do? So we go like this. We drop our elbow, swing it back, put our leg over, and just like lean forward, I think. Oh, I almost did it right there. That's what I need to do. And you just keep flipping over and find that balance point. It's just weird because it's a, I don't do whiplashes that way. So it's actually a switch whiplash. It's a regular whiplash, elbow glide, switch whiplash, hang five. A rebate. Not whiplash, it's a rebate. Dude, if I got that one, that would unlock so many combos. Because then you could go into like doing like a hey five line. Dude, that would be, I need to learn that one. That one unlocks like 1,000 combos right there. I heard some people actually press their brakes, feather their brakes a little bit, but I don't know how they're doing it because every time I feather my brakes, I just like freaking just eat it. Now let's try the 7 whip. Drum brace is kind of weird. It's a little crazy. I kind of want to put a teal peg right here. Maybe I should flip them. Blue peg on that side, teal peg on the other. Because then when I did this, blue peg would be right there, teal peg would be outside. I might do that. I honestly really miss my white frame. I'm gonna paint this white, but I just gotta like I don't know, maybe not. The only reason why I want to paint it white is just because I ride in a lot of dark areas, and like I feel like the camera doesn't focus in if I get like a sunset shot, and I'm kind of I don't know. So I think I'm gonna paint it. Because even that one right there, I remember when I got clips with that frame, it's just like Like the camera seems to focus it. Funky chicken schema. What about this? Is this one copyright free?
How much bargain detergent does it take to clean clothes stock? More?
It's copyright free. Wow.
Not enough. More liquid doesn't mean more clean. Switch to Tide and get 3 times the clean with less. I know my old space be.
3, 2, 1. Wow. We found a complete album that is copyright free. Pretty rare. I think I've listened to this one before, but I kind of forgot it was copyright free. What about Funky Chicken Tail? I wonder when flat riders change their tires. Cause this one still has some tread, but I'm gonna be honest, like, man, I'm skidding on it. Like, I'm wondering if this is when most flat riders change the tires. Cause I can like feel it now. I'm messing it up. What was I doing? Could just try a double-footed peg manuals. Easy double-footed trick, but it's hard actually. Looks easy. One, seems so easy, but it's hard. Weird. Come on. How do they do it so good? Like these guys are just doing it forever. They're just like. Oh yeah, we're trying boomerang. Boomerang. I have listened to this before. There's one dude, he does it on a stem. I freaking met him. Colorado, this dude's crazy. Just doing it pegless. You can do this trick pegless, it's insane. You can't have brakes and just, you put your foot right on the stem and you can just do like these weird boomerangs. I guess that would just be called what, a stem boomerang? Stem ring? The stem ring. Landed it. Fudge. I can never land that trick. I'm pretty close on that. Eventually, I'm going to do some sort of weird break line into some sort of backyard no-hander line. I've been trying to figure out how I would do that. How do you do like an abublicate to like backyard no-hander? I don't know, but there's a way. There's a way to do that combo. How crazy would that be to like someone do like a foof to ice fakey backyard no-hander or something? That'd be crazy. I think it would be crazy, I don't know. That trick's so weird. It's so inconsistent. I'm thinking it might be my brakes. I'm wondering, like, if your brake tension, like if you have one brake a little bit more tense than the other, because you know what would start happening is one would probably hit that rim. I'm wondering if it affects that trick, or this trick that I'm trying. I've been thinking about that. Emote time! I want to get some emotes. Niceties. Why is that trick so hard? Back to boomerangs. That's why I don't listen. This is just craziness right here, huh? It's craziness! Is this on copyright? This is not on copyright, wow. We found another copyright-free thing. Very rare. U7 Bubika. I don't know about this lyricism in this song. It's kind of cool. That's kind of weird. It's kind of drum and bass song, huh? weather. Oh man, it's already 6 o'clock. What in the world?
Let's go chug a beer, dude. I'm just kidding. We're having a seltzer water, okay. Let's see here. From the heart, the mouth speaks, huh? How can we bring healing to people? Healing, 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 healing. It'd be cool just to have an aura where you just naturally just heal people around you. How do we grow that? How do we get that offshoot from us? Where it just starts growing. You can pluck a fruit off of it and just, here you go, man. Here is the fruit of the Spirit. Let us encourage more joy. Let's see here. Excuse me. Oh, fudge. That first one, bro, is so important. It's like I'm too tired to do it. Too many movements involved for my mind to comprehend. Gotta do something more chill. Let me practice one. I almost did it right there.
Okay, we gotta just get that in the muscle memory. It's weird, one of my friends actually said this is his first double-footed trick. I'm like, that's weird. That's such a strange trick to learn for your first double-footed trick. Just gonna keep doing that. You guys know how to do it? What am I doing wrong? I guess just practice. I always mess up right there. That one looks so weird. That trick just looks so strange. You look, the bike's all behind you. Oh, I'm so like weirded out of it. Sorry, everybody. This is just straight, just grinding to learn this trick at this point. Probably super boring to watch. I'm at the point where I don't even really realize why people even watch the BMX segment. I just feel like everybody probably just thinks the BMX segment is just completely boring, but everyone's fun with it. We're gonna try and do that funky chicken. This combo I've been after for a bit. Oh, actually, let's try that combo. Let's try turbine steamroller. Switch hand turbine steamroller to what's that trick called? To this to switch foot circle kick. That'd be cool. I feel like that might be my next combo. I feel like that's actually easier than doing the fucking chicken because you always press the brakes on accident. That'll be such a cool combo. That one's gonna take forever away. I can't even land this one. I feel like I have to learn all these tricks in little segments. I think that actually might be the next one out of the steamroller. That might be my first steamroller combo. Kind of crazy. That might be the first steamroller combo I have. Brutal. How do they land that, bro? I'm doing something wrong. Like, getting out of that circle K, it's like, They land it so easy looking, and I'm like trying to do it, and it's so hard. You're out there. Should make a Circle K. How to land a Circle K. I think it's a Circle K. I actually don't know what. Might be a donut. Might be a citrus donut. So what are we doing? We're doing turbine, or is this? I think it might be a turbine steamroller into switch hand, switch foot, Circle K, or I think it's a citrus Circle K.
Here's how Fiverr saves their website. Hi, I'm Laura McGowan. I'm a content creator and owner of Tiny Bakery Viral Bakehouse. When I opened my bakery 2 years ago, I was doing absolutely everything.
Oh, it is fun. I feel like that's like a, kind of reminds me of like a Dave Smith line. Shout out to Dave Smith. Actually, I think that might actually be a Dave Smith line right there. It's hard, you have to press the brake. Well, I landed it. Song's like too depressing. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Peace. I'm gonna hurt my hand. Too many gadgets on here. Did I just mess my workout, bro? Oh, God. I broke this thing. Oh, it's all visible behind you. see if we can do this one. We haven't done this one in a while. How do you guys land that? I feel like I've actually only landed like 2 and it was like on accident. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but I feel like that's the easiest ride out. You just do a switch whip. Amen. All praise be to the Most High. But that's like a Christian song right there. Fuck. Ooh, I landed that thing. Pretty close. We've had 2 pretty close locomotives today. I think we might have got a 7 whip today, so I'm pretty stoked. Even though I don't land anything else, I think we landed a 7 whip. So I'm stoked on that. I'm gonna re-listen to the song. The song is just amazing. Yip, 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 yip. 7 whip. God created the heavens and the earth. That was close. I think that was a 6 though. That was a 6er. 6 whipper. Trying to go for the 7. So close, it's so far. I think I landed one earlier though. I don't know if it was a 6 or a 7. That's why I'm kind of tripped out. Go back to boomerangs. Boomerangs are kind of relaxing. I guess not really, but kind of. They're a little bit weirdly relaxing for some reason. Why can't I get the freaking pedals? It's like right there. I don't know. I need to like turn like 5 more degrees. New electric. We don't know what's wrong with that trick. This is fun. What combo should we do? Kind of weird. I actually feel like I'm starting to get the turbine steamer like every time. I used to struggle with this riding right here. I'm actually kind of doing it now. Can't do any tricks out of it. Got time to draw. Let's see here.
And chips. Together as one.
Oh, I almost did it. That was close. That was close, bro. I don't know if that. I think that's the closest one I'm gonna get today. Try it again. That one was really, really close. Hard to like keep it up. Got time to go draw. I'm tired. Kind of. Got time to go. Nice tricks, dude. Mate. Thanks, dude. Hope you're doing good, man. It's really fun. I mean, I find it fun. A lot of people I feel like a lot of people just think plowing is really lame. But man, I don't know. But weird, it's been freaking hard lately. I've been stuck on a lot of tricks. I'm just wondering how long do these people ride for? Because there's some tricks where like they make it look really, really easy. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna learn that. And then like just year passes by, the second year passes by, and you're like, what in the world? How long did these people ride for to learn this stuff? I don't know. That's a good show. This is probably my best show trick, though. Shout out to Perry Murbar. He's the one that started me. Ah, got sweat in that. Oh, I keep messing up. Kind of tired. Oh else want to do? That was actually the trick that got me into flatline. I was like, I'm gonna learn that trick no matter how long it took. It probably took me a good like maybe 2 years. And the thing is, I think most people just think it's lame. I was like, I don't know. I like it because of one foot across, so that's why I learned it. So I would like give glory to God somehow. Do you like to ride? Are you another BMX rider? Because I've only met like 4 BMX riders on here. Maybe more than 4. Maybe I met like 5 or maybe like 5 BMX riders. There ain't too many BMX riders on here. I had to draw here pretty soon. I'm kind of tired. You guys kind of caught me on the tailwind of the stream. So we're going to probably draw here pretty soon. I guess I could try a 7 Bubblica. 7 dude. We were trying like 7 tricks. I kind of gave up. I think I did a 7 whip today. A 7 fire whip, so. Try a 7 half cap Bubblica. It's hard to count them. I'm gonna manually count them just so I know. Because like it's hard for me if I keep it internalized. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Oh, almost did it. That's tiring. Fudge. We almost did the 7 Bubblica. Almost ran in the garage. I've done it once before on a curb, but I've never done it on a ledge before. I don't think. Maybe I have, I don't remember. I know I've done it one time and I think it was on a curb. Man, I was tired. See, we get it. That's a good one, huh? That's a good one. 7 Bubblica.
Discover a world with the award-winning
Okay, let's see it.
What happens to appliances that are sent back? Returned for tiny scratches?
Right here. Well, we land the 7 boob. 7 boob right here. One. 2. I'm like tired. I don't think that's going down. I had one shot and I missed it. That one, I should have landed that one. I can try it again, but I feel like that trick's kind of lame, but it was a good little challenge. What other 7 trick can we do? We did a 7 bar, 7 whip. I guess that I should do that one. That's probably the only 7 trick I could do. I'll get the 777s up in here. Alright, here we go. Looks like we're doing 7 of Bublicka. 7, 7, 7. We need the right song. We need the right song for the 7 Bublicka. Dude, what if we did a 7 Bublicka to 7 bar? That would be the combo, right? Holy moly. I mean, that could actually be done. And in theory, you could do 7 whip fire hydrant, fakie 7 for Bublicka, 7 to 7 gyrator bar spin. That's like ultimate combo, dude. If I saw someone do that, I'd trick out. They moved on me. Sweat everywhere. One. Two. Ah, I did correction up. Try not to correction up. A good challenge. Remember to drink water. Okay, here we go. Actually, I don't have the song script for this, actually. What should we listen to? I don't know. Not this one. Okay. Sorry, everybody, this is kind of boring. Trying to do 7 tricks. It's actually kind of hard. I mean, I could do a 7 fakie thing. I don't know about that. I'm gonna go a 7 Boober. Fudge. 4. Almost popped my tire. I felt it. I don't think this is going down. La 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 la. What that song? Bro, I almost landed this thing. Can you believe that? All right, the 7 boober. Should be able to do this, but brace are slipping. Do it for doing Alice in Chains song, maybe.
Lift off with Oreo. And a chance to win a trip to space with Space Perspective.
That song's like depressing. That song's depressing too. We need a happy song.
Phone numbers, emails. You're done.
You're
Plus is
done.
like having a private detective who helps take back your data from sites selling it. Get all-in-one protection with McAfee Plus.
What's that thing over there?
That's litter robot who babies and cats food.
A robot.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know if this is gonna happen. One. Two, that was sketchy. Three. Four. Ah. I don't give up. That's hard. I almost did it. It sucks. It's like the carrot on the stick. We almost landed it, but to no avail. I guess it's the fish that got away. I'm just tired now. But it feels good just to just expend all my energy. Just try to anyway. Hopefully we got the 7 whip though. Man, I need to get a 7. Bro, I almost feel like, because I got a 7 bar, 7 whip. I don't know if I'm going to get another 7 trick. This is the only other 7 trick I think I could do. Yeah, so just take a little breather and maybe try again. I mean, I guess we could just do a simpler one and just do a 7 stick bee. I know I landed the 7 stick bee. I guess that's what we could do. We could do just a 7 stick bee. Yeah, I'm gonna be way easier. 7 handed stick bee. Just count them out. Yeah, that'll be way easier. We're trying to at least get a 7 trick. Even though I can hold it now, that's the problem. So does that even count? If I can just hold it now? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh well. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I shouldn't have done the bar spin. Anyway, we got out. I'm trying to find another cemetery. Probably the only other cemetery I do. Besides, the assembly group. Okay. Let's do this. I think what I'm gonna do is do the bar spin first. Because then if I don't land it, it's not as traumatic. Come on. Oh, come on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my goodness. Brutal. I almost landed. That's gnarly. Man, I was so close. Maybe without the bar spin. Bar spin's just taking it too out of me. I might have to even just take out the little turn down because I'm starting to lose energy now. Just do a 7 no-hander. We gotta land just in one more 7 trick. That's all we're trying to go for. I guess let's just do the 7 no-hander. Call it a day. No gizmos on it, just the 7 no-hander. Man, dude, I almost landed the 7 Google cut. That's brutal. I was like right there too. Man, oh well. It's okay, we gotta just have fun. Okay, right here. Well, let's land just a 7 no hander. We'll get the 777. Hopefully I landed the 7 whip. I'm going to be kind of upset if I didn't land the 7 whip. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dude, what is wrong with me? That's brutal. That's brutal. I'm almost so close to landing it. Oh well. Seven. Just one more. Just after one more 7 trick, man. I'm really pushing it to the limit. Oh, people are just going crazy, but I'm trying to just get the 777. It's like I almost just need to get the 777 at this point. I almost landed it. Let's take this one. Cherry folks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with me? Let's see here. Trying to beat this level, it's hard. Let's see here, what we got in here? Got a new channel. He seems to have a personality. Huh. Diva Jelly. Come on, we gotta learn one more. This is gonna be the only 777 stream I'm ever gonna do, so let's just go for it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, So cheesy, but I just want to get one more 7. Oh, moly, that took it out of me. That trick was just so cheesy, but oh well. It's like the only, like I ran out of energy to do another 7 trick. That was the only 7 trick I could probably do. So, okay. Oh, I forgot, I can't do another string. So hopefully, we got a 7 bar, 7 whip, 7 no-hander. 7 no-hand. Did we beat the level? These are my stream markers. 7 bar. Hopefully a 7 whip. That's the one I'm actually really after. And then the 7 no-hander. 3 clips, man. Brutal. Thing is, I remember when it was the 666 stream, and I did 777 tricks. I think I actually did a 7 no-hander. I did a 7 no-hander, I did a 7 bublicka, and then I think I did a 7 fakie. Or I think I did another 7 bar, I can't remember. So, yeah. Huh. Well, it's time to go draw. Man, that was a struggle today. I probably shouldn't have even tried to go for the 777, but man, I just wanted to try and do it. So, hopefully we beat the level. Maybe we didn't. So, time to go draw a picture. So let's go draw a picture now. Today's graffiti day, so. Put the break time on. They gotta get set up, so anybody watching this, we're gonna take a little break and we're gonna go draw. Man, my energy levels are shot. Holy moly. From like doing the Bible study to like now, it's like, oh my goodness, I'm so tired. And it's only been 3 hours. It's crazy. I guess I'm not that tired. I'm just kind of like physically exhausted. What am I doing here? Okay, let's see here. Let's put an emote in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 crosses. I think those are crosses. I don't know. Let's see here. Here's our tire. We're getting a little loopy up in here. Oh yeah, I need to put this break time on. Break time. Take this, I guess maybe I should, just in case I can't find my charger. Catch that mouse, nope. to sit down now. Yippee! We're going to take a little break up in here. And let us bear the fruits of the Spirit, everybody. Joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness. What other ones were there? I forgot. I don't remember all of them, but I think those ones are in there. Steadfastness or something. Long suffering, I think. Maybe. Fruits of the Spirit, huh? Fruits of the Spirit. 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 Oh, I always get loopy. We get a little loopy on this side. Alrighty, folks, let's do this. Ayata.
Ayata, ayata, ayata.
Okay, we got this. Let's put the music on. Where's some paper at? We got some paper. Here. Actually, I should probably just take it off of this thing. That's probably what I should do. Probably should just draw on this thing itself like that, because that'd probably be quicker. Just to, just put it like that, just like this. Yeah, it's fun to be a mix video. Let's see here. Wait, did my internet just go out? What in the monkey? I think my internet just went out. Oh no. Okay, never mind. What is wrong with my internet? It's like going out. The internet's exploding. Let's see. Creating video. I don't know what to watch. Skywatch Road Tour. Produce one. Something in here. Flood blessing. Let's go work in progress. I know there's some stuff in here that I've been wanting to watch, even though I keep watching the same stuff. Oh well. This dude is a believer. So. Yeah, let's watch this. I forgot I could just type it in here. X Games. Oh well, that's 18 minutes. That was pretty cool. Yeah, pencil out. Oh, we did do another green one, didn't we? Got this one. Is it in here somewhere? Where did I put that thing? Oops. Oopsies. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Could be that color scheme. Oh yeah, we did one like that. I forgot. Huh. Yeah, let's just do one like that then. What is my perspective thing? Okay, so... Okay. Oh wait, I don't have the break sign up. Oops. People are just gonna... Oh wait, let's play art. Let's get up in here. Let's change this to art. A-R-T. How are we gonna do this? Let's see here. We're gonna place a perspective grid down here. We're gonna just do a 1 point, or actually no, we're gonna do a 2 point perspective. So I'm going to do it like this. So the perspective figure is actually going to go out a little bit. Make sure I have to use this one. Where's my pencil at? Okie dokie. Welcome, travelers, to the art segment of the stream. Today we're going to get into doing just a perspective one. So what we're going to do, I know you can barely see it, but we're actually going to place our perspective, first perspective grid right down there. Actually, maybe right down there, so it's actually, yeah, that's probably right. Yeah, let's do it right down there so we can see that line right there. And this line right here, oh man, this thing's moving on me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I need to change this. There we go, okay. It's stuck now. Oh, this is gonna move now. Okay, so why I'm doing this is see how this is gonna get. So this is gonna be the perspective point right there. Sorry, I'm kind of loopy right now, so I'm kind of tired. And then we're gonna have another one going outside of this perimeter, right here. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna use this and see this point right here. And just mark it with 1. You can't see the 2 because the 2 is actually outside of the frame, but there is another 2 perspective right there. What we're going to do is we're going to lay down our horizon line. Lay down our horizon line, which is going to be this line right here. Man, I cracked this thing. Look at this. Oh, that's not good. I dropped this thing and it cracked. Okay, well, let's see here. So, let's see what this looks like. So 7, 7, 7. How are we going to do this? Let's see here. Just mark it like that. I kind of want to make it more dramatic. That's kind of like shallow, isn't it? Like in the depth of field. We're actually going to cut this, we're going to actually place this a little bit more dramatically. Because if we do have a perspective with our horizon points that far away, it makes it less dramatic, doesn't it? Oh, I wonder if we could do a 3-point perspective. What would that look like? Let's look at it. Let's look, everybody. We're going to just do a little thumbnail first. I haven't done one like this before. A 3-point perspective, 777. What would that look like, travelers? Well, within the schematics of the framework, we can figure it out. Let's see. Okay, so we know that if it was like this, it would go like that. How would that look? Okay, so 7, 7, 7's like this. Would it go like that? I don't think so. No, that's not how it would go. Huh. I'm actually very confused right now. How would you do a 777 in a 3-point perspective? Okay, let's see if we just did it like this. let's block it out. Right, just because we would block it out. But would we block it out up this? I think we would block it up there, right? Oh, this is really going to be weird. I'm confused. I don't even know what I'm doing. Let me look at this. Let's see if anybody's made one. Number in 3-point perspective. I just want to see if there's anything, because I actually haven't done this yet before. I actually don't even think I'm going to do it that way. I think we're just going to do our normal letters, because I'm not used to doing this like this. This is, oh, that's why it's hard. Because there's more than one little thing. Alright, let's not do it that way then. We're restarting. I kind of don't want to do like just the 777R because it kind of looks like it's like a weird like casino thing, which I kind of don't like. Well, I ain't too much about the casino stuff, so. I kind of want to do one that's like growing. Where's the one that's like we could do one like growing? I mean, I guess I already did one that was growing the other day, didn't I? I already did one like that. These are pretty cool though. We could just practice crosses. Maybe crosses in 3-point perspective? We can try that. Maybe today might not even be like a graffiti day. Maybe today could be like a perspective day. Because we were doing the crosses in 3-point perspective. Okay, let's try that again then. How do we do that again? Let's see here. I gotta think about this again. Okay, crosses in 3-point perspective. So we're going to start with our main point. Side point. Man, I did one. I forgot how I did it. I'm gonna look at that old drawing I did. That was a strange drawing we did. Interesting. Oh, darn it, I messed it up. Fudge. I mean, I guess it could be in any angle, right? We're just experimenting, everybody. It's weird. I haven't done this in so long. I'm like tripped out about it. I think we could do it at any angle. It might be. And then we just push that up like that. Now these ones I don't know really what I'm doing very much. So this is very much more me just thinking about this stuff. Man, I am not good at perspective like this. I mean, I understand how it's going down, but I guess we could just 3D it out just to see what happens, but it's a little weird. And if we were to 3D it out now, we would just take it to these points, right? Figuring out a puzzle.
I'm not talking much on this one. This one's just like, these ones always just chirp me out. I'm just like, what in the world am I even doing? I guess if anybody's out there, this is how you draw crosses in 3-point perspective. I don't really like doing perspective stuff, but it's definitely weird to think about. You can draw a cross in any angle, which I guess that is a good exercise in of itself. But I think we're actually going, I mean, I don't know, because could I push that out like that? I don't think I can, but I'm not sure. Right. I don't even know what I'm drawing. Well, actually, I kind of do know what we're drawing, but it's just not really working out very good. And all because I think we could do this at any angle. I don't know if we exactly have to follow this pointage, or do we in the 3-point perspective angle? I don't know. So go right down there, right? That doesn't make sense. Oh, I guess it does. Yeah, it does. I messed that one up, didn't I? Darn.
Ready to be an e-commerce pioneer? Bluehost has step-by-step WordPress onboarding to creating and running a great online store easy as pie. Our Big 10 premium plugins give you the best ingredients to customize your
Okay, I gotta give up on this one. This one's hard. I am not good at perspective, everybody. I mean, I could do perspective. It just hurts my brain. Stuff hurts my brain. It's just because it's just so, like, I have to follow this schematic, and it's just so, like, hard. I don't know, man. I give up.
I mean, I guess I'll finish it out just because I did it, but man, these ones hurt my brain. Especially this one, I just messed it up, but... Perspective was yesterday's Bible study? Actually, gracious words. That was hard. I mean, it's good. It's good practice. It's just it's just a little challenging. It doesn't seem. I mean, I guess it's not that challenging, but it is a little weird, though. A little strange. A little bizarre. I think we're just gonna do a graffiti piece. Those are way easier. I feel like these ones I gotta think about things, right? I gotta think about, okay, well, this goes up in this line, I gotta measure it out, I gotta make sure that this line goes up into here. But, I mean, if you guys are out there and you guys watch this is how you do a, 3-point perspective, like crosses in 3-point perspective. Let's do like one more, just as an example. So you take this point, push it all the way back like this. See this point? This goes down like that. Or wait, does it? See, now I'm confused. I think it does. Yeah, it should. So it follows that line. This follows this line down here. This follows this line down there. There was a time when I did a bunch of perspective studies. So see, this point right here goes over here. This goes down to this point now. So we follow that to this point. Which is, it's so weird, right? It's like, what in the world? I guess it is pretty easy. It's not that hard, but I guess after doing the writing, and so then this one is going up to that point right up there. It's just simple pointage. It really, It is interesting, though, I will say. I mean, that stuff definitely does get really weird. Very strange up in here, man. It gets really weird. Crosses and 3-point perspective. I wonder, like, how dramatic we can make it, because I'm pretty sure... Here's the weird thing, right, is I think we can take this and make a cross in any angle. Like, we could put a cross just, like, right here. Oh, wait, we already did one like that. Darn it. Oops. Like that. Oh, that's already like... Oh, my goodness, huh? This is so confusing. Do it like that. Right, let's see if we do one like that. And then it's weird, so then this would go to that point. And I just messed it up right there. So then that would go to that point down there. That would go to that point. That would go down to that point. This goes down to this point right here. It's so weird, huh? I'm like, what in the world? And then the perspective would go up like that. So that's very strange. Like figuring out a puzzle. So all we're doing, we're just
Just figuring out puzzles. Get those here. So we go over here. And then we would push all this perspective up to that point, which is really weird. So that goes up like that. That goes to that point up there. This point goes down over there. This one goes up like that and actually curves like that. And then we just follow that line back down. I guess this is just good practice. That crosses all the time, but and then in a sense you can just draw a cross just in any single angle, which is weird. It's just odd to think about it that way. Not a cross, it'd probably go up a little bit more like that. Let's do a graffiti piece though. These ones hurt my brain. I'm terrible at perspective. I did do a bunch of perspective studies. It's just like I gotta like think about this stuff. Maybe starting. Just a simple graffiti piece or something. Watching here. Oops. What are we watching up in here? Let's put on another BMX video. Let's see here. I'm like so tired. Like I feel like if I wasn't tired, I could probably accomplish a perspective piece. But I was like, that was too much thinking for me right now. Too much thinking for me at this moment. I feel like I shouldn't even be drawing right now, but oh well. I'm gonna try and get something done. All right. I'm trying to remain happy and joyous. We're a little tired up in here, okay? We're a little tired up in here. Let's restart, everybody. Let's restart. I actually need to sharpen this real quick. Hydrate and rest. That is true. I probably should hydrate. Good call. It's weird because it doesn't feel that. I think I just maybe wrote a little bit longer today or something. We did do another green piece, I think. We were going to do another one, but I forgot we did one like that. Jub, 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 jub. Do a good one like this then. Okay, let's do this, everybody. Oops, what is this one? Oh, okay, there we go. Let us begin. Now these pieces are way easier because I could just kind of just wing them. Start that one. See, these ones I don't, way easier on the brain. It's almost kind of like muscle memory. It's like muscle memory, but also just kind of, you get to change some stuff up here and there. If you can remember like the shape language.
Sour Patch Kids jelly beans.
The shape language is what they call it in the industries. I'm just kidding, I don't know what they call it. There's a reason why they do it like this, because it's fast. Oh, that was weird. We connected it right there. And that's what's so strange when we do these stuffs, is because like it starts connecting in weird areas. Just because of this, so it's actually almost kind of like doing the characters. I know I say it many times, but you know, we did that, so now we're going to try and balance this out. And since we did it on this side, we're going to try and balance it out on this side.
He hits his mark center stage and is crushed by a baby grand piano.
Ayapa. 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 Huh. Let's see here. Come on. Trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. Huh. Yeah, I don't really like that. Oh, fudge it. Oh, darn. Just gotta go with our mistakes, I guess. That's what's so weird about doing these things, is it's also you just gotta kind of like... Let's see, can we connect it right there? I guess I'll just connect it right there. That is so strange. And see how like this goes into like that kind of size right there? We're gonna try and do that right up in here, just to get maybe some balance. Oops. Yep, I don't like that at all. How do I be gracious with my words when I'm just frustrated? I mean, I guess I'm not totally frustrated, but it's like, I gotta think about that. How do we be gracious with our words, even in the midst of frustrations? Because, I mean, I guess it's not completely frustrating, but it's definitely like I'm thinking about it. And the thing is with this pencil, it's like you can't really like erase it too much. So it's like the mark that you make, you kind of have to really go with it. And we're going to put on a different view next video. Let's see here. What do we got up in here? What do we got up in here? How do we figure out this puzzle? This area is very confusing. Okay, let's see here. What are we doing right here? That's such a weird shape. Let's see. Let me think about this. And how are we going to do this? Are we going to connect it over here? Let's do it like that then. Like that. Bring it out. Oh, you know, we could maybe connect it down into there. Something like that. Put a little offshoot. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, I guess I kind of know what I'm doing, but it's like, it's just so weird. It's just like, what in the world? We're just figuring out a puzzle. But we're figuring out a puzzle on the fly, so... I think I want to connect it down, but... I mean, I guess I already connected it down right there. Okay, let's try it like this. Let's go... And then I could trail it off like that to kind of even it out. Trying to keep that size right there. Okay, we're getting somewhere now, everybody. Oh, that was strange. I actually got this letter wrong. Oh, well, I guess it's kind of mixed in with it now. Intriguing. Fascinating. Should I do another little hoopla thing right here? I think we're going to. Oh, because then I could connect it up there. Oh, look, check this out. This is going to be so weird. Oh, so we just connected it right there. That's so odd. Holy moly. Let's take this one, swing that back up, push that through. Let's make a connection right here. See, I really like this shape right here. See this one right here? This shape, you can connect things within that one if you mess up. It's kind of like my go-to, like, if I mess up too greatly, like, I can kind of like save things with it on the fly.
Let's see. Okay, so we got this one done. Push this out. Maybe put another offshoot right there. Another little branch. Trying to bear fruit of the Spirit. Let's bear fruit, everybody. Bear the fruit of the Spirit. Fruits. Okay, where am I at now? This is weird right here because it almost... See, it's almost like we're playing a maze. Because now this one's going to go... Oh, that song is on copyright. That song is on copyright, everybody. Okay, where are we going? Okay, so this one's going to go... Make that... See how I do this little thing right there? We're doing that little shape language right there. See how this is kind of going to curve? We're going to try and... See how we have this much room right here? We're going to try and push this in now. Now, how are we going to do this? Because I want it so... It's almost like doing a character. I actually think these actually help. It sounds ridiculous. But I actually think doing these actually help you with your character design because... Or your armor design. Because we're trying to balance this out. And how do we balance it out, right? So I'm going to have to swing something like that. There's also an offshoot right there. I might have an offshoot right there. And these are things that people think about when they do graffiti. But they don't really talk about it. They're just like... And they just do it on the fly. So I think what we're going to do right here, see how this is going out like this? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put an offshoot right there because that would balance this one out right here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to just swing this out, keeping this over here. Does that make any sense? It probably makes no sense at all, but... and then we're going to... I need to actually stop this one because it's actually not supposed to be like that. And then see how this is kind of like this width? Let's try and just get that width in there. And then let's cut it down, and then let's do another one like this. Okay. We're getting somewhere, everybody. I bet if people watching this, they're just like, what in the world are you doing? I know, it seems very just like confusing, but like, there is a systematic process we're trying to go about doing this. It's abstraction, yet we're trying to make things work in here in a literal thing as well. And this thing needs to get turned a little bit more over here. Actually, let's push this. Actually, I need to take this bottom piece of paper out of here. We don't need that no more. Okay, so... in the framework of this abstraction, there is some muscle memory shape language, and this is why people choose a name. Let's see, we have this room. I didn't get it quite right, but now what's going to be hard is see how I did this thing right here. How do we balance this thing out over here? And this is actually kind of where it's going to get a little hard because, see this width right here? How do I get a shape? And sometimes you kind of have to just do the shape right here. So if we see that one right there, how do we, so what if we do this? We go boom, boom, push this down, make a squiggle on this side at this schematic. I'm just making words up now.
I'm kind of thinking about it. And then we're going to balance it out over on this segment, push this down, and now we just balance that out a little, hopefully. And then we're going to push this line right here. Maybe I shouldn't be talking because I probably just make it more confusing. But see how we have this width right here? Let's try and balance that width out over here on this side. No, I might just push that down because I don't know if I could push another little squiggly thing over there. But maybe we could try. Wait, is this the trick I've been trying to learn? I think they're trying to do that trick I'm trying to learn. I could put another little squiggly thing right there. Wait, what is this right here? Oh, okay. So this one, we can go down. Oh, wow, look at that. We actually left that so it actually opens up into that one. See, all these letters are actually connected. It's crazy, man. Like, it's weird because I stopped doing this for a long time until I'm like, oh my goodness, this is actually kind of fun again. Okay, so so you can actually play this like a maze, right? So we started right here. You can go over here. You can go all the way over in here, and look at this. It connects back over in here. We go all the way back into where we were at. Or we could take this letter going up in here, going into this, underneath this segment right here, and look, it goes up in there. It's an entire maze. We've created the maze framework. Like to fly. Now I kind of want to. We can take this and I could push it out like this and then push that one out, and that would maybe make that a little bit more even, right? Because there is this little offshoot. I could just go whoop, 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 whoop. That might look kind of cool. I'm kind of digging this. It's kind of like nicely, it's kind of like turtley round. It has a turtley round shape about it. Down in a home. We're just going to kind of like that because that makes that. Okay, so now I think we're just going to keep this one simple. And let's just 3D it out now. Maybe we could put a giant cross right there because that's generally what we've been doing. To kind of give it to the honor to the Lord. Actually, maybe we could just even put a cross right here with the shield. Man, this stream's been really long. I've already been doing a lot of those ones with the crosses right there, huh? I kind of want to put the shield of faith up in here. Let's put the shield of faith right here. We'll just do a little shield right here. In all circumstances, take up the shield of faith. Oh, that looks kind of weird. Oh well. We tried to honor it to the Lord. I don't know if I thought it was going to look cooler than that. Oh well. Darn. Oh, I should have not done that. Oh, well.
No going back now. That's the weird thing about these pieces. It's just like sometimes you just gotta go with it. And I actually think I am gonna push this out. We could push it out and put into another. What could we do with that? Should I do that or no? We could put some more. I could actually go out and maybe put another. Let's actually just go for it. We're going for it. I haven't done a piece like this. So we're going to go out and just put a branch right here with a little fruit right there. And then what we'll do on this side to balance it out is we're going to swing this one down. Put another fruit up in there. Now we can 3D it out. Okay, so how we're gonna do the 3D is I have this piece of this Post-it note right here, and see this green button right there? What I do is I place the Post-it note in the middle. So we think about this like this, and we think, okay, where's the middle? Boom. And I actually have the Post-it note right down here, and that little button is going to be, if we were to take this ruler, all of these points are now going to go down to this singular button. And then that's how you 3D it out. And it's very simple. But we've gotten the hard part down. This outline layer is the hardest part, because you got to like think about the puzzle. So now, how do we, I guess just to show people, we'll just use the ruler. A lot of people don't use the rulers because if you're doing it with paint, you can't use a ruler. So then what we do is we take that little button we made and we push all our perspective points to that button. Actually, I think I messed that one up. And I have to be perfect. Way to try to make something look cool. That one goes down like that. This one's actually going to be weird. Now, see these curves, and I actually think sometimes this actually helps you with the character drawings, because see this curve? This is actually where it gets very confusing with the perspective, because you're like, well, how does that go? And actually you have to curve it. You have to just think about it as a straight line. It's very odd. And I like to color it in right away, because that's what they normally do. Whoa, this is really confusing. Why did I do that? Okay, right. We go down right there. Oh yeah, and so see how I'm like drawing. I used to not do this, but see how like you can almost like sketch down your perspective with your hatch. So you go, and we're trying to go down in that little button. Okay, where are we at? Button goes down. Okay, so this is going to get a little tricky up in here, so we go. People probably just think I'm crazy. Oh, this is a song here. I need to take this one out. Let's go to a new one. No one. Nobody see the
Turn this on. Okay, where are we at? Let's see. Where was I at? Here. And this is actually going to get a really weird right up in there because it actually goes down right there. That's actually a very strange point because also, if we think about the 1 point perspective, it actually starts right there. And I think that's why these pieces are actually an interesting thing to do, because this was a very abstract shape. We had to kind of just interesting. I know it's very simple, but it's kind of just fun to do. It's actually kind of relaxing. It's like stressful and relaxing. It's kind of stressful in the beginning, just kind of because you get the hard part, but once you get this thing down, it's just kind of fun. You're just like, man, it's kind of rewarding. So now this perspective is getting pushed down this way. Okay, so let's follow the little button. Where are we at? Take a ruler. Now it's going to start 3D'ing out this way. Is that part gonna? It's actually, this part's actually going to be slightly 3D'd out. Very odd. This part's very confusing. There we go. Guess we're done. In terms of that 3D'ing out. So then what we do is now we get to kind of explore with our 3D, our outline layer. Which, did I miss any of this 3D up in here? I think, what about that right there? That looks a little janky. I don't know, what is that right there? That doesn't make any sense. See, sometimes I just do something and you're like, what is that? Do I 3D? And let's just, no, let's go, I'm just gonna go for it. So now what we get to do is we get to do our very satisfying end layer. Anybody that does graffiti, you guys know how satisfying this layer is. We get to use this one right here. Everybody knows you gotta do it. Just like, man, you just got it done, and now we just get out of there, and we're good. We're good, homies. Let's do it. Amazing. Okay, our satisfying outline layer, everybody. Let go. Glory be to the Lord of Lords and King of Kings, the Lord Jesus Christ. Whether we eat or drink, let it do it for the glory of the Lord. I'm sorry, Lord, if this one was kind of sketchy. Oops, I just messed it up right there. I kind of like doing these because it does put you in a one-track mindset. You're just like, okay, I have this goal, I have this objective, we get this objective done, next objective, next one, we're done, finished product. Which in some ways I actually kind of put my streams in this mindset. I do the Bible study, we do the bike riding, and then we try and do a drawing now. So it's kind of funny. It's almost like this one right here. It's almost like, in some sense, that's how we're operating. We do the construction layer. We do the 3D layer. And now we get to do the outline layer. Oh, I messed it up right there.
sound effects. Just makes it a little bit more fun. I think Bob Ross used to make sound effects. Just kidding, I don't know. I think he might have, though. Oh, this dude's a believer right here. Charles Day Smith. Okay, I'm confused. Where am I? Okay, right here. Let us bear the fruits of the Spirit, everybody. Love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness. Is it gentleness? Man, I can't believe I don't remember them all. I think that actually might be all of them. That's why I'm trying to remember them, because I feel like that should be somewhat important to remember. If Jesus says that we're supposed to be bearing a lot of fruit, and I don't even remember what that verse fully says. So are there some fruits that I'm not really bearing? I don't know. Let's bear fruit. Bear fruit. Fruit, fruit, fruit. Plant people, plant people, plant people. Those who meditate on the law. Wait. What does it say? Meditate on the laws of the Lord day and night. He will be like a tree planted by streams of water that yields its fruit in its season. And all that he does, he prospers. The wicked are not so, but are like chaff that the wind drives away. Therefore the wicked will not stand in the judgment. Something like that. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. We're in memorization class, everybody. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He leads me beside still waters. Oh man, I messed it up. What is it? The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He leads me beside something about green pastures, still waters. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort. Oh, darn it. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, my cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever. I messed up the first part. This is something I think about green pastures. Something, it's either I'm getting the still waters messed up or I'm getting the green pastures messed up. It's a pretty famous psalm. Now, what's weird about that psalm's actually kept people wanting to stay alive. I remember watching, those old survivor shows where people are stuck out in the wilderness and they're they're about to die. There was this one dude, I think he got caught in the sea or something like that, and he was in the sea for a couple months or something. He didn't even have a Bible. He recited the Psalms 23, and then when he got saved, he said that it gave him strength not to give up. Which is crazy, isn't it? That's insane, dude. Out of all the scriptures, every single book he's read in his entire life, Psalms 23 made him not give up. Made him not just end it all. Just, it's insane, bro. Maybe I just think it's crazy, but I don't remember it all. Let's see if we do it again. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He leads me beside still waters. Something about that. I lay down in green pastures. Is that what it said? Oh man, I forgot. Oh well.
I tried. Let's see, what's another one we got going down? I guess the first verse I remember memorizing was Proverbs 28:1. The wicked flee though no one pursue, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. Now the reason why I memorized that one because it said lion in it. I actually messed up right there. I don't know, what should I do with that little cross right there? I mean, I guess it's going to be like a little hidden cross. But it's definitely in there. I tried to put it in there. Okie dokie, everybody. Should we kind of like put some little veins on the leaves?
And this is people. Save hundreds with Liberty Big. Doug and Limu.
You were like, what in the world? Is that the sound of the pencil? So let us bear fruit, everybody. The fruit of joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, mercy. What was the last one? I forgot. There's some other one I always forget. Should I just put a giant cross in the background? I always think about that now. I mean, I could put a giant cross in the background. I mean, it's not that hard to draw a cross. Let's go for it. Let's just send it, dude. Let's just send it, dude. Full glory to the Lord, man. I mean, how hard is it to draw a cross, you know? That's what I want to ask. If I could ask the Lord, it's do you want me to really steward everything? Or do you just want me to steward just a little bit? Because, I don't know, man. I don't know anymore, dude. Actually, I think we're just going to have it like this, because then I'll just have 777 right there. Alrighty, everybody. I guess we'll get a thumbnail. Maybe we should write a verse. Nah. No, we gotta write a verse. Keep it like that. Who is this? What writer is this? What in the world? Holy moly. Look at that guy. That was crazy. That was like some straight gymnastics stuff right there. Holy, that was insane, bro. I've never even seen anybody do that. Dude, it was from the 80s, man. Oh, wow, that was actually a very hard move right. What in the world? Oh, put a foot down. Mark down points. Oh, another foot. Another mark down. Some of these tricks are... What in the world is that? This guy's crazy. This guy crazy. Dude, some of these 80s guys, I'm like... Huh. There's a lot of gems. A lot of gems in the 80s that people don't know about. A lot of tricks that it's just it takes people 2 or 3 years to learn. I mean, I guess maybe that's why people don't want to do it. Because they're just I ain't going to spend that much time learning a trick, you know? It's kind of ridiculous, but... Oh, dude, this writer... We got to watch this writer. This guy's name is Michael Steinbacher. Shout out to Michael Steinbacher. This guy is insane. I know I've showed this video 4 times, but what's so crazy is this guy rides super slow. It's so weird. Look at him. He rides really, really slow. And it's just all weirdly controlled. He's just creeping right there. Man. Or this one right here. His combos are really complex, but it's very just controlled and solid. Anyway, let's just get a thumbnail. My bad. I probably shouldn't have time. And that spot is just amazing. He's just riding behind a beach. That's why I like this video too. That's the trick I've been trying to learn. I want to learn that trick right there. Man, people don't realize how hard that maneuver was. He's just laughing, bro. That thing took him... I'm going to have to say that combo took him 4 years to learn. 4 or 5 years to learn some of these combos. Just to put them all together. To learn every single trick individually. Because I'm not that trick right now. But doing that... What in the world was that, bro? He just did a Circle K to some sort of like body varial half packer scuff trick. Like, that is ridiculous, bro. Like, I don't know, man. It's insanity. Like, he's doing tricks I don't even know the names of. That's how crazy that dude is. I'm like, what in the world is this dude on? Anyway, let's get a thumbnail up in here, and then we'll call it a stream. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. On this episode of... Let me put this on the wooden thing. Put this on the wooden thing like this. Use this wooden thing to straighten it out. If you guys are out there and you start drawing, sometimes what's hard to take pictures of your drawings is because these edges start folding up. And so when you take a picture and you crop it, you're just like, it's so hard to like take a picture of. So that's why I actually use this like wooden thing, and I put these things right there, and then you can kind of like splay the drawing out, kind of like you're tanning a hide. And there we go, everybody. Got some lightage in here. That is the strange piece. I mean, I want to dedicate it to the Lord Jesus Christ, you know. The Lord Jesus Christ, you know. Another day, another victory for the OG. Hopefully I can give you a little bit of a victory. Shouts to the Lord Jesus Christ, man. The Lord of Lords, the King of Kings, the Lord Jesus Christ. Let me straighten this out a little bit more. There we go. There we go, travelers. Well, this concludes episode 777 of Bible study devotional as well as BMX riding. And I hope you guys have a good one, and I'll catch you guys later. Remember, try your best and have fun, and glory be to God. All praises be to the Most High. Peace out, everybody. Peace out. I'm out of here. It's been a long stream. Adios, everybody. Later, Joe. You get to hear my ramblings when I don't even know what I'm talking about. Later, dude.